What's up? What's up? We are on location number 2. We're at the river. Nobody in here yet, but figure I'd go ahead and give a little introduction. We're at the river. Just got baits out. I got some carp on 2 rods, and I've got crappie on 2. I mean, not crappie. Carp on 2 and chicken on 2. And, and hopefully we're going to catch something over here. We had no luck at the other spot. So we are trying here. Hello, Alicia. How are you? What's up, 351? In case you missed it, we're on location number 2 for the day. Got some carp and some chicken on the hooks. I was casting out my 3rd rod and I accidentally cast all the way across the bank and into the logs, into the brush, and broke off immediately. So luckily I had another pre-tied rig. And was able to tie another swivel and sinker slide on and get after it. But hopefully I'm cast into something decent. I'm sorry, Alicia. Hello, beautiful. How are you? But we're going to try. Better than sitting around the house with my thumb up my butt. I just wasn't feeling it at the lake. Probably not even feeling it here, but hey, I might have a better chance here. At least the fish are going to have to swim through the area that I'm at. Water's pretty far down, so I'm on the river bottom. Pretty much about where I fished the very first time I ever came here. Pretty close anyway. We're up to 6 people. How you doing? Had good turnout this afternoon. Was up to 42 people there for a little bit. I've got them staggered. What's up down east? How you doing? I got them staggered. I got carp on the Uncle Lou's rod, then the chicken, then carp, and then chicken again. Grocery store I stopped at. Uh-oh, we're already getting a bite. But the grocery store I stopped at had no boneless chicken of any type. The cheapest chicken breast they had was $9 a pack. So I just got some chicken legs, skin on and everything. I figure I'll go ahead and cut pieces off and try it. Old Faithful getting a bite. Yep, Jamie, back at it again. I finally made it out here, got set up, and we're going. What's up, Bug Man? How's it going? Appreciate you being here. David Garcher, how you doing? We're up to 10 people. Yeah, you come in and the fish hit. Man, I hope I'm going to catch some fish. So I feel like I got a better chance of catching something over here than I did at the lake. Yeah, one pole. That's that black and yellow Zebco pole. That's the one the fish always end up going to. And I don't know why. But I could have all my rods out, and they always end up going to that one first, and most. Come on, fishy. I know it's. I know we just got started, but we got a good chance. What's up, KC? How you doing? Bad thing is that Zebco pole, that black and yellow one, Old Faithful. That's the one that the reel seat is broke loose off the rod, so my reel wobbles back and forth about a half an inch to each side. So eventually it's going to have to get retired when I can get me a new rod to replace it. You guys see the rods all right? I know the trees probably kind of blending into the trees. It's definitely warmer here than it was at the lake, but I don't have that wind blowing through. And I apologize for the road noise. I am right off the highway, the road here. We got some motorcycles that think they're big stuff. You missed a gear, buddy. What's up, Big John? Big John, how you doing? I hardly ever seem to have the fish. Yep, crotch rockets. I got two of them. I hardly ever seem to have the fish that latch on and hook themselves and just stay on it. So I got to pay attention. The rod's pretty good. What's up, YouTube auditor? Little baling wire, fix it. I'm in Oklahoma. It's only 5:20 right now. Still got sunlight for a little bit, not much longer. Sun is going down, as you can see. It's almost back behind the road there. So won't be too long. I'll have to drag a light out. Alicia, I know all about them. You got a CR 500? Yeah, I never had the balls to ride a big two-stroke like that. I got a friend that I rode his CR, his 97, 96, 97 CR, CR 250. And, I ride a 2011 Hayabusa and a 2008 CBR 600RR. And, I'll peg them out. But Jesus, something about riding a dirt bike, something like that. I don't know. It's totally different feeling, totally different world. 76, I wasn't even born till 80. Good Lord. Make me feel young and shit. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I like to feel young. John Boy, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I got Cruiser too. And I got a dirt bike. I got a XR 200, 1990 model. Still got to put the suspension on it that I had rebuilt. Spent over $800 rebuilding forks and rear shock, and only got the shock on it. Man, I stopped in the bike shop this morning on my way home from dropping my son off, and went in there to get an oil filter for the Hayabusa and a new crush washer for the drain plug. And they came out with a 3rd gen Hayabusa for 2022. And I don't know if I want to trade mine in on it or not. They changed up the body panels on it. Looks a little more kind of futuristic, but it's nice. XR286 XR250. Yeah, I'd like to get into maybe some trail racing or something. Shit, what do they call them? Not poker runs. Hell, I forget. But yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Chris? Thank you, sir. Had no luck earlier. We're out here trying another location. Yeah, hair scramble. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, the guy that rebuilt my suspension, he races too. He's up there in his 50s, but he runs a suspension shop. I don't know if you've ever heard of Cannon Racecraft, but I had new forks made. I mean, new springs. They made new springs for my weight and everything. Be a nice setup once it's done. Be a good trail bike. What's up, KY? Hmm. Yeah, man, I wanted to race motocross all my life as a kid growing up. Parents would never get me a bike. And yeah, now I get one. And if I jump a 1 foot tall jump, I'm like, woohoo! I'd be afraid to hit some kind of real jump. Right. Yeah, if it won't handle right, you can put all the money in the world into the motor. But if you can't control it, no point in having the power. But I just like to have fun. Hmm. I don't know, Alicia. Chris Hustleton changed his name. He's now Indiana Chris. If both wheels are off the ground, you made a mistake. That's funny. I keep seeing this black rod bouncing, but I think that's just from the current. Gonna say it is. Brad, what's going on? Cast toward the down tree. Yeah, I got cast out there. I'm cast across the way, all over towards that. I got two of them, yellow and Uncle Lou's rod right over by them. Then the black rod straight across, and then the B&M more towards the north. What's up, Jeremy? Fish Hunt Trapper Feed, how you doing? This isn't any kind of big river or anything. I mean, it's got its own current, but also got this pipe right there. I don't know if you can see, but got that drain pipe running water constantly in here, kind of adding to it. So we were just up to 18 a second ago. We got 17 in here now. Whiskers and Hogs, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. I'm about to top 400 here pretty soon. I don't know where I'm at. I lost a couple and gained a couple in the last day or so. So hopefully I'll top 400 and work my way up to 500 before long. Had one hit on a yellow rod earlier, like right not long after I got started, and then nothing. Does it have warm water or just drain? Honestly, I have no clue. I could not tell you. I've not been on the other side to feel the water coming out. No. And despite the fact that it's still above 60, the water's cold and I don't want to find out. Jeremy, you cannot have his email and he does not have yours. You're screwed. But I bet you'll end up with it. Brad's a nice guy. He'll let you have it. Well, Alicia, that's what happens when you're sick. When you got COVID, you're going to sleep a lot. Damn trees, they got my eyes all messed up trying to look at the rods. I probably could move the stand back from the bank a little bit. Got up to around 37. Man, had a warm front come in, didn't you? When I got here, I saw some bait fish flipping around, probably some shad. What's up, Daniel? You didn't do any good either? Yeah. What state am I in? I'm in Oklahoma. I am east of Oklahoma City. Oh, we getting a bite on the B&M rod. Somebody tell me you saw that. Hopefully I saw that right. What's up? What's up, George? Mr. Sunfish Assassin. I fished here for the 7-to-7 tournament and I had no luck. But 2 nights before was my very first time to come here. I caught a 4-pound flathead, a 5-pound blue, and then another blue, and a soft-shelled turtle. I've been here once or twice after that. Still no luck. I might pull it back a little bit, try to get a little better angle with the camera. Because the closer I move, this is all just super sandy river bottom. And I don't want to sink. My chair will keep me from that. When it gets dark, I turn a light on. I knew I should have brought more than one light. But the light I got, it's charged. So it should last a while. It's actually warmer and nicer than it was at the lake, that's for sure. George has a trip coming up for strippers with celebrity guest coming with Wilson, Chris, and him. Awesome. Going after some strippers. Oh, he said stripers. My bad. Ha ha ha. Yeah, and twigs float too, so you'd be all right. Man, I don't want to steal Jeremy's gig. He's got that OnlyFans page. What's up, Clayton? We back at it. We trying again. This time in some moving water. Nolan, I'll do what I can to be family friendly. You might hear the S word a time or two, but for the most part, I try to be pretty family friendly. I mean, I'm not Sunfish King. But yeah. What bait do I have? I have some cut carp, and I stopped at the store and got some chicken because I had no other bait. They had no boneless, skinless chicken other than chicken breasts, and I wasn't paying $9 a pack. That was their cheapest pack. So I paid $3 something for a 6-pack of chicken legs with the skin on. So that's what we got going on. What's up, Mid-South? Mid-Mouth? Whichever way you want to call it. Yeah, I stopped at Harps. I took Highway 9 down to 177. Chicken is chicken, yes, sir. Whether you got to cut it off the bone or it's already off. Yep. I'm seeing them fish flipping. They're flipping down there, little ways down, right down that way. You can see past Uncle Lou's rod where that big tree's laid over, that root ball sticking up. Between the branches, little pile of brush there, and that root ball. I keep seeing some bait fish flipping over there. So maybe I need to cast one out there. Yep, I've been through Little Axe numerous times in my years. Damn, Mike, you were positive too? Sorry to hear that, buddy. Take care of yourself. I'd like to think it should be holding some fish. I hope I find them tonight. I don't want to get skunked completely. I did bring my minnow bucket down with my bait rod so I could toss it out. But maybe not toss the bait out into that football. Well, I got one out. I've got them out by the trees out there, but just not as far as that other spot. The root ball. I mean, I've got 2 right across over there where you're looking. I might reel in the Uncle Lou's rod. You got a cast net? Yeah, my dad picked one up on clearance the other day at Walmart last week. I didn't grab it. I think I might reel in the Uncle Lou's rod and try to cast it out a little bit further. I'm not the most precise at casting, so I got to watch close. And if I think it's getting too close, I'll stop it. Let it fall where it falls. Well, in Oklahoma, we've got the Canadian River and we got the North Canadian River. And apparently skipjack run through the Canadian River at some point. That's where our state record skipjack was caught, like 2 pounds and something. That's been a number of years back, I believe. How big did you get, Bug Man? 20 foot? Too deep on the lake for the cast net? Just tie a longer rope to it. You'll be all right. Tie your anchor rope to it. That way, if you drop it, it'll be held in place by the anchor. You want some what, Alicia? Oh, 3 foot? Yeah, they work for creeks, like you're saying. Oh, grilled cheese sandwich and some soup. Man, I want to go back to Chili's and get some more chicken enchilada soup. Oh my god, that stuff's so good. Oh yeah, I was leery about it because I don't eat beans, and if it's any kind of soup or Mexican food, I'm always like, does it have beans? As long as I don't have beans, I'm on it. I'll jump in, especially that chicken enchilada soup. I will dive head first into that. Well, of course, Alicia, you can share links. Yes, it works like that, Daniel. 3 foot six. I don't know. I thought a 5 foot was 5 foot diameter. Polar bear, Chad. What's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Chicken gnocchi soup from Olive Garden. Not sure what that is. I'm about to say, yeah, I don't think they go in radius when you order a cast net. I think that's the diameter. I think I'm gonna hop up, pull this stand back a couple feet, and then try to cast that Uncle Lou's rod a little further out towards that root ball. Watching Jeremy Wade. Not sure who Jeremy Wade is. I always thought it was diameter. But what do I know? I've never bought one. 19 lovely people in the house. I'm gonna hop up, drag this back a little bit, and recast that Uncle Lou's rod. Got a good shot. Won't be too long. I have to. Oh, jeez. Won't be too long. I have to break the light out. Get some light on those rods. She's gonna class me up if. I don't know who Jeremy Wade is. What's up, BC? How you doing? How's Indiana doing for you tonight? River monster? Hell, I don't know. Hey, I didn't know who Steve Douglas was until I got into YouTube. Not like cat fishermen are like, you know, world renowned and well known to everybody. I didn't fish for a long time. Hey, Tina, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. We jumped to 23 people. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, stay with it. Apparently, it was a good idea to cast there. Still messing with it. Fish on, maybe. Maybe not. No, he gone. Try again. Maybe he'll come back. I got 8-aught on there. I might need to switch to one of my 6-aughts that I got tied up. But I cast it right back in the same area, so hopefully he'll be there. But there's something here. What's up off the res? You sent a big old sticker with your demon dragons. That's cool, Bugman. All right, Nolan. Good night. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm going to give it a little more time this time, Brad. See, BC, I don't even know who Cartersburg Blacksmith is. Am I standing on sand? Yes, sir. I am on the river bottom. Nolan, I hope you get to feeling better. Hey, TSO, what's going on, man? I ain't going to be catching no 50 pounders, but I'm going to try to catch what I can. But yeah, this is all soft, wet. Actually, it's kind of hard right now, but yeah, it's all river bottom. You can see how far down it is. And that's about a 4 foot or so change in elevation from where you know, the ridge is. Does the rod holder come apart? Yes, sir. It does it comes completely apart. I made it where each rod holder, I'm going to take some time, and they've gotten rusty from it sitting outside, but I've still got to take them off, wire wheel them off, and then paint them. I might just soak them in vinegar, get that rust cleaned off quick and easy, and then paint them. I've got the orange paint that I painted Sharina's trophy base with. I'm just going to use that, paint them. But yeah, the whole thing comes apart. I can unpin it. I can strap it together, carry it over my shoulder with a sling, or I can put it in a big duffel bag. One of these days, I'm going to have a big bag for it, but I also actually have plans of making a different one, making a completely different setup. Yeah, I've got demon dragons, but anywhere I fish, I'm afraid of losing them. Especially like right here, I got peg floats on there, but I don't want to lose demon dragons. Peg floats are a hell of a lot cheaper. I don't have any rattles. Otherwise, I'd probably stick some rattles on there since I'm in the river. Get them, Billy. What's going on? No fish yet. We had one playing with us. He was going after it. I cast right back in the same spot, so hopefully it's going to come back around. Hopefully that's its little hideout. Hopefully it'll show up. Hopefully it don't show up whenever I run up to the truck to go grab my light. Yes, sir, TSO. You can buy peg floats in bulk. You can buy rattles in bulk. Said I think I'm pretty much out of rattles. Oh, it's back. Uncle Lou's rod just twitched. Yep. Give it a little time this time. Just give it a lot of time. He'll be back. Give it a couple quaaludes. He'll be back. What's up, Christopher? Thanks for coming back to live number 2. I'll trust what TSO says. He caught what? You guys caught 2 50-pounders back to back last weekend? 53-pounder, something else. I didn't see the second one. Yeah, TSO off the res. He's up in Canada. So him getting some things like sinkers and stuff like that where he's at, it's pretty pricey. What's up, Rex Blocker? How you doing? $53 and a $54. Damn, yeah. I could only dream of being that lucky. That's what it would be for me, definitely. Damn, a 29 and a 36. That's nice. Couldn't ask for a better timeout. Hey, he's my guy, Alicia. You back off. Chicken sausage gumbo soup is awesome. As long as there's no beans in it, I'll jump on that. Oh, shit. What's going on here? Something's going. I don't know which one. Oh, this. There? No, he's not there, but the way it was moving was like he was. Damn it. Nope. Get out of there. Cast back out there. All right. Right up next to the bushes. Or the 'I don't think it stuck where I cast it. Ma'am, I wasn't even paying attention. That damn thing started going off, and I saw the whole thing moving. I didn't see which rod was bouncing. What up, Brian B? What's going on, big dog? I'm sitting there watching the screen instead of the rods. 23 people. Yeah, the progressive gumbo. Yeah, Chattanooga's I think like 12 hours for me, something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run and go grab my light real quick before the fish decide they want to start taking off with things. Before it gets to where I can't see. Alicia does some live streams, and she's got a couple videos, I believe. I don't know about her fishing videos. I think she's got some. Yeah, let me go grab my light before it gets to where I can't see. Set it on my minnow bucket. That ought to be all right. Think we can see the rods a little bit better there. Well, I can see the B&M and I can see the Uncle Lou's, but the two others aren't so bright. I'm trying to keep the light where it's not blinding anybody or shining in the phone. Well, we were up to 23 people. I think Palmetto's premiere took some people away, but that's all right. They be back if they be back. If not, glad they came in. Any fish this time around? No, I've had some bites. Nope, Clayton, you haven't missed anything yet. Haven't missed any fish yet though. Anyways, had a couple bites. Had a bite on this red B&M rod and wasn't paying attention, didn't even notice it until it happened. Did I keep the cod or no? I kept the carp and I got some chicken. I've got some on each rod. I've got 2 apiece. Whatever happened to that fish messing with Uncle Lou's rod? He must have given up. Unless he got the bait, but I don't think he did. What's up, Jeremy? Carping down under. Um, well, the carp and chicken have both gotten bites. Uncle Lou's rod has carp on it, which is the orange one furthest away, and the closest has chicken. And they've both gotten bites. The middle 2 rods haven't gotten any bites yet. Well, actually, the second rod from the end got a bite right after it got started, but it was one and done. I should throw a minnow out. Yeah, I thought about that too. Might cast out my bait rod with minnows on it. Maybe throw, well, I only got 1/0 hook on there. I could put 5/0. I got 20-pound line on there. You'll be at the bait shop, be on the bait shop talking about the Winter Blue tournament Thursday day. We'll check it out. We'll be there to check it out and listen to you talk about your experience. Yeah, it might be a good crappie spot. I know there were some bait fish flipping around when I got here. I haven't fished for crappie out here. Yeah, I might throw a couple minnows on. Put it on my bait rod. Try that out. Yep, crappie do make good bait. Use them a lot. I haven't done any crappie fishing in a while. Actually, I haven't caught any in a while. Yeah, I like to use them. I'll send them out whole. Caught fish on them whole and live. Caught fish on them whole and dead. And cut. Damn. Something just jumped out there by where my Uncle Lou's rod's cast out. Big enough it left a nice splash ring out there. Yeah, pretty much, Daniel. Whatever you got, throw it on the hook. It'll be bait. Yeah, I don't know if it was carp or not. It might have been. Damn, 72-pound flathead. Now, where I fish for them, I usually don't have any trouble catching them. I throw a minnow on the hook. I hadn't had any luck on jigs for a while. Better plug the phone in. We're down to 18% already. I have never caught a carp one of these days. I think this year I'm going to try to definitely really try to uh, focus on getting some carp. No, Jamie, nothing yet. Don't know if you were around for the last bite, but we missed that one. Oh, shoot. Something. Quick rod. Uncle Lou's rod. Come on. Come on. Stay with it. He might have got the bait that time. I don't know. Damn it. I'm not usually sitting off to the side of the rods. I'm usually sitting right behind them. Maybe I'll move over and sit behind them so I'm a little bit closer. I don't know what the view of the rods would be like then. And not too bad, is it? Maybe a little bit better than what it was. At least being right behind them. I'm going to have to be jumping over to them and I can actually see which one's going off. What I got for bait? I've got cut carp and I've got chicken. Uncle Lou's rod has carp. Next rod has chicken. Next rod has carp. And then the fourth rod has the B&M has chicken on it too. There's some places in Oklahoma that crappie have to be 10 inches, but that's only certain places. The actual state regulation, there is no size limit. and you can keep 37 a day. Lake Texoma, you can keep 37, but they have to be 10 inches. Some places, I was just reading the other day, um, they've got to be 10 inches and you can only keep 15. Please take these crappie home, all of them. Cut bluegill. Man, I have not had any luck on bluegill. I've sent them out a hole, and I think I've gotten bites on them cut, but I've never had any luck on them whole. The only thing I hate about this spot is at night, I don't know if I'm casting too far, casting all the way over into the bank into the brush or not. Yeah, I can get them pretty easy too. I just hadn't had luck. A lot of people catch flatheads and they catch a lot of fish on them. I just hadn't had any luck with them. You had skipjack on 3 and skipjack on 3. Skipjack didn't get bite. Did you mean you had bluegill on 3 and skipjack on 3? That's a normal thing there, Daryl. That's what it takes to catch fish. Yep. I must not be holding my mouth right every time. Oh, he's back. Uncle Lou's rod's getting hit. Looked up and saw it jump. Small hit, but all right, Ricky Bobby. Don't know what to do with your hands. I caught it, Alicia. And I'm the one that's got to keep up. Well, going on that bump, I know that carp must still be on the Uncle Lou's rod. Alicia, you don't have to be sick for that to happen. I hope everybody's doing all right. I know Alicia's sick. She's got COVID. Um, Mr. Nolan that was in here, he's sick too, apparently. But hopefully everybody else is doing all right. And even for those of you that are sick and hanging out, I definitely appreciate it. It's always nice having people keep me company. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, damn it. Lock you up. You'll mess with it and then it'll let go. I don't know if it's a gar because I know there are gar in here too. I saw them swimming when I was fishing the 7 to 7 here. Maybe I need to switch over to smaller hook. Because he's not taking that 8. He's tugging on it a lot. He's upsetting me. Oh, the hell of a hit. He hit it while I was cranking it. Low roll it. See if he comes after. We'll switch out to a 6-aught. I think that's what I got tied up. See if that'll make a difference. The problem is I don't think I have any peg floats on my 6-aught. I do have one available. that I can put on it. Try that. Now all I got to do is find my hook again. They fell down. I'll be right back with you guys with this float put on here. Maybe if I can. And then I can sit down. Oh, there's a bot, so I'm gonna get it. What happened is I am switching to a smaller hook to see if that'll make a difference. If I can get my leader through the damn thing. It's not one that's got a slit in it. I can get my knife out and cut a slit. Just about have it through the hole. But he's been hitting, and I'm just afraid that maybe my 8/0 hook is too big. Thank you guys for taking care of that. Nobody wants bots. You know, it's not like they can do anything. They can't share a link. I mean, what they're sending out is not coming through as a link, but it's still disruptive. Hey, Tiger Muskie, what's going on? What's up, Richard? Glad to see you back. Trying to get this damn line through this peg book. There we go. And just like that, we're ready. If I can find the peg. Got the peg. All right. Cut me a piece of bait. Send this back out. All right. I got some Get Nasty gloves. Cutting the carp and the chicken. And actually, I already got a piece of carp already cut. Good bloody piece. Try to send it back out in the same spot. See if we can get that sucker. It's in the general area. Couldn't see exactly. Recast. Right over by the bank. Right over by the log. And hell, I'll send out the bait rod too. Put a couple minnows on a hook. Throw me a little bit bigger hook on it too. If I can see what I'm doing. We got 20 beautiful people in here. No tiger, no catches. What's up, Cali Bear? I know I'm not going to have enough weight on this thing for it to hold. But what the hell? Can't catch them if you ain't trying. Burn the light again real quick. Nope, no catches. We've been getting some bites. Nothing that wants to hang on though. So I downsized the hook that was getting bit from an 8/0 to a 6/0 and see if that'll make a difference. And they gave me some good sized minnows today. I don't know if that's making a difference. Not very helpful at the moment, but you guys can see the rods. And the light's out of my way currently. All right. I got two of these minnows, as Becca would call them. Stick them on the hook. I could see. Good thing I still have a napkin in my hoodie. I forgot to grab those in the truck to wipe my hands off with. All right, put the light back in the better view. Send this guy out with a couple minnows. I figured out a little trick with my rod holders. Well, that might prove to not be the best idea, but we'll see. We're up to 23 people. Hey, what's going on, Kevin? How's it going? We have no fish yet. We are trying. Have to switch over to the SpaceX launch. Didn't know they were having one tonight, but that's cool. So now we have 5 rods out, 2 with carp, 2 with chicken, and 1 with minnows. See if we do any good on any of them. So far, we've had some bites on the carp, but nothing else. Don't know what I've missed. Alvin, what's going on? No, sir, Kevin. No monsters yet. No fish yet at all. CBA had some bites. Um, I downsized the hook on the rod that was getting bite. Oh, shoot. I don't know if that was a bite or if it just moved in the rod holder. Yep. I'll just turn the rod holder in case in case that was the only thing was the side pull and it just made it rotate. Needed to go to James Jones Bait and Tackle. Nope, I'm pretty sure that's a bite. Yeah, I go to Jones. Hell, the damn place by the house. Their minnows that they got are freaking huge. They never get small ones. Nope, no fish, guys. Yeah, I know Jones. They've got multiple sizes of minnows. Ones I got at 149th and Choctaw at the corner market there, or whatever it is, uh, they're pretty good size. 37 thumbs up. Awesome. Appreciate it, everybody. What place is what? One by the house? It's over off of 15th and Peebly. Mike's Corner Store or something like that. Well, Asian guy owns it. He's a pretty cool guy. Shoot, I've gone in there and bought 2 dozen minnows, and he ended up hooking me up with like 4 dozen. 37.41. Either way, it's nice to have some good thumbs up. Good to have a nice crowd. Good people to hang out with. People enjoy this nice weather. Starting to cool off a little bit, but not too bad. Still manageable. Yeah, I know Jones. They've got different size. They've got some pretty big ones. I don't usually go for the big minnows though, because I usually just use minnows for crappie. And usually on that, the smaller the better. If I got big ones, I usually toss them out and try to catch some small channel cats or something. What's going on, Chris? How you doing? Thanks for popping by. We've had several bites, but we have had no takers. Uncle Lou's rod is the one that's been getting all the action. Getting good tugs on it, but they just wasn't taking. So I thought, well, maybe the hook's too big. So I downsized to a 6/0 and going to see if maybe that'll help. I cast kind of in the general area that I was cast before. So hopefully that'll be good enough. That fish seems to be hanging out in that area. So should you start pinning a fish poem again? Go for it. Becca's not here. You can be the fish writer. It is a pretty nice night out, though. Hey, what's up, Brent? What am I doing? I'm trying to fish. Actually, I'm doing a lot of fishing, just no catching. 22 lovely folks in here. Come to spend their precious time with me. Make a good one to attract the fish, or just one to pay out his fishing skills. Sandy, whatever you think will work. Am I at the river? Yes, I'm at the river. I'm at the North Canadian River. Figured I'd try this spot again. I mean, so far, the few hits that I've had, that's more action than I've had since I went fishing with you. So that counts for something. Of course, I think this is only the 3rd time I've fished since I went fishing with you. You actually want to see me catch something? Well, so do I. And I think these wonderful people in here do too. I'm tired of having live streams where I don't catch nothing. Yeah, I can't see either. So I got to be careful when I cast out. Make sure I don't overcast like I did when I first got here. Now that whole western bank is nothing but brush piles. So, what's getting a bite? Something's getting a bite. But I don't know which one. I did not see which one was getting it. That's the pain in the butt part right there, not seeing which one's getting hit. And then the way my stand is, if I get a bite, then the whole thing kind of shakes. So unless I'm really paying attention, I don't know which one it is. £40 flatty starts. Yeah, me too. I've got glow sticks. I've got some little ones I could tape on. I've got tape in the truck. But then that means I'd have to go up to the truck to go get it. Yep. Chris is claiming the state of Indiana now. He said, hooks and hammocks, it's my state. I'm the Chris that matters. Chris, when are you going to start going live or putting out some content? Mr. Esselton? Or as Avid would say, Uselton? I don't know why he still hasn't caught on to saying it right. 25 people. All right. More people in here, the better chance we got of a fish, right? Isn't that the way it works? Well, hopefully you're able to get out there, Chris, and let us see you do some fishing in one form or another. Finally got a tripod. Yeah, I picked mine up for $20 at Walmart. Come with the ring light. I like it. I like it better without the ring light mounted to it. Might be over a word count. Took Abbott a year and some change to figure out you're not Bob. Yeah. It took me a little bit to figure that to remember who was who. What's up, Ernie? Nope. Had some bites, but no takers yet. Yep, Brent is not Bob. And now there's a lot more. There's a lot of the whiskers, people with whiskers in their name showing up. There's Whisker Dreams and all kinds of them. Need a hook to set, so then can have a fish to pet. What's up, Ernie? You have any luck at the deer blind? Yeah, that black rod, I think when I cast it out, it drifted over by the yellow rod. I kind of figured 4 ounces would be enough for it to hold foot. For the most part, they have been. Want to get Popeyes, but don't want to wait 45 minutes in the drive-through. Popeyes around here is usually pretty quick. We only have a few of them. They're all scattered out. None real close to me. But I do love me some of their spicy chicken. Their spicy chicken is num num. Need a bite, need a bite, need a fish, fish, fish. Didn't see anything, got cold fast with the wind. Yeah, I bet it did. No, Popeyes is chicken. Fire is fire. Chicken is chicken. Smells like somebody's doing laundry. Like I smell it in the air, like fresh laundry. Come on, fishy. Yeah, just got home from work. Yeah, that sounds like our Whataburgers there, Mike. You heard a thump and thought I sent an 8 ounce your way? I read your poem out. Oh, oh, oh. Come on. Get back on. Pulled down all right, but there go. It's getting irritating. I don't know if it's still tugging or if that's current messing with it. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, I missed the second part of it. We need a hook set so Dan can have a fish to pet. Don't let him go home empty-handed. One of you fishes take his bait and be landed. Well, that was lovely, Miss Sandy. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Mr. Epic Catfish, I saw. Troy, Steve Mosley, what's going on, guys? No, sir, no fish yet. Had some bites a little bit ago. No takers, downsized the hook. I cast it back out, but being dark, I did not get right in the same spot that I was. Kind of got in the general area, but that fish either went back home or something. Yes, you did your part, Sandy. Now we got carp, cut carp, and chicken on 2 rods. And have minnows out on my bait rod. Trying to see if we can get anything on the minnows too. How many squats am I doing in and out of my chair? Quite a few. Hey, Monica, no luck yet. Still working, huh? Hopefully that's going well. Nope, no luck. I mean, at least had a little bit of action here as opposed to the last spot. Cook some dinner. All right, thanks, Richard. Appreciate you being here. Have a good dinner. Hopefully, you're cooking something good. You still have one of the carp alive, and the barrel is frozen. Holy cow! Oh, oh, yeah. It's just playing with my emotions. Unless it's a damn gar or a turtle. I'm giving it all the time it needs. Whatever it is, it's pissing me off. Put a fresh piece of bait on it while I'm at it. Trying to get over there without getting in the brush. Sure to get water, but not enough. Got it come loose, but yeah, I'll leave it for a little bit. Might still have the hook on it. I'll just recast them all. Sorry, everybody. Appreciate you hanging in there. Whoever's still here. Pulling in a bunch of junk. Maybe that'll stay put. Hmm. Oh, Uncle Lou's moving again. All right, back. All right, sorry about that, folks. Still got 19 of you in here. I appreciate it. Keep sticking with me. That first rod that I recast, hopefully I didn't break the leader off, and hopefully the bait's still on it, but it got hung up across the bank. I heard it hit water, but apparently it might have gone over some brush first before it did. But we're back. Steve Loke, what's going on? Amy Evans, thanks for coming in. She's doing better, coughing up stuff now. Hopefully she's on the mend. Yeah, baby, what's her name? Aubrey? A leaf fish? Yeah. I know, no fish yet. Apache, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. Maybe the fish are camera shy. I guess so. Seems to be the case everywhere I fish, though. Maybe they're afraid of me. I don't know. Ice cream. I want some ice cream, Chris. What would be awesome is if the fishes play with Dan just long enough and then all the rods light up and we watch me have a panic attack. Yeah, that'd be nice, though. I'd love to have one of those moments. I would love to have one of those moments where all the rods just keep going. Monica's working and twerking. Uh-oh. I'm sure Mark's happy about that last part. All right, Tim. I know it's been some minutes, but I appreciate you coming in. If you haven't closed it out yet, if you have, I still appreciate you coming in. Well, I haven't been sick here lately, so hopefully I won't get that way. Oh, it said no twerk. Neapolitan, that's yummy stuff. Actually, I bought Neapolitan ice cream sandwiches, so Dom would have some treats over the weekend. They're pretty yummy. I don't usually go out of my way and just buy strawberry ice cream, but when it's there, it's good stuff. You can buy me some orange or some lime sherbet, some chocolate chip cookie dough, some cookies and cream. Oh yeah, love me some cookies and cream. Butterfinger mix, Butterfinger blast, whatever, from wherever. Yes, ma'am. Cookies and cream is where it's at. I like to let it melt down and then eat cookies last. Strawberry ice cream, but if you don't like the red dye, struggle's real. Well, Monica, you're just gonna have to suck it up and put your big girl panties on and eat it because it's yummy. We're worrying about that red dye. You made it this far. If it's gonna mess your brain up, you'll be all right. Moose tracks? I don't think I've had moose tracks. I don't know what's for dinner. Hell, it's already 7 o'clock. Pistachio nut ice cream. I don't think I've ever had it, or maybe I have. I don't. I know. Come on, fish. I used to like the. I can't remember what it's called, but it had cherries, chunks of cherries, and pecan in it. I mean, I like pecans, but I never really cared that much for it in my ice cream. But I always liked that ice cream. It was good. Pistachio is flaming. DQ treat cost you six. Damn, 609 just for a Dairy Queen treat. That sucks. Well, Brent, I'm still using that carp that you gave me, the second one. Still got a good chunk of it. Have to wrap it back up again and stick it back in the freezer again. Oh yeah, when it, like I was saying the other night, when you can't go somewhere like Dairy Queen and get a damn burger with bacon on it and get out of there for, when it costs you 11, $12 just for a burger, fries, and a drink. That's ridiculous. I just assume go to somewhere like Chili's or Applebee's and get an actual healthy cooked meal for about the same price, only a couple dollars more. Ooh, I wonder if there's a Chili's in Shawnee. Maybe I'll get me a big old bowl of the chicken enchilada soup on the way home. Mini DQ blizzards. Like, yeah. Chocolate, strawberry, soft candy, chunks, and coconut flakes. That sounds yummy. You're gonna let that poor carp go. You're gonna let it live, huh? You probably already got brain damage. Just keep it. Spumoni. You don't want to get me thinking. There is a Chili's by the mall. I thought I remembered there being one. I might have to order some chicken enchilada soup. A cup isn't enough. That's just a snack. Give me a bowl of it. Don't know what's for dinner, but I know that's what's going to be a good snack. I know there's red lobster and something else over there. Miss Monica says, Alicia, did you ever say, do fries come with that shake? I think it was from a song. Though I was just singing it now. How on earth does that work? Enchilada in is not chicken. Come on, Sandy. It's just like taco soup. I don't know what the deal with that. The other night you didn't seem to like the idea of that. But seriously, yes, it's yummy. It's everything that would be in an enchilada only turned into a soup. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, tacos aren't soup either, but yeah, a cup is just enough to make you hungry. It warmed my belly up a little bit. Well, you guys got to remember, Sandy Toe, she's down there in Australia. They don't have they probably don't have the yummy good stuff. Ooh, no beans. No beans. Forget the beans. Monica, you ever been to a Chili's? Was my belly cold? My belly is cold. Well, it's not cold, but I get some warm soup in me. It'll be warm. Taco's not a seasoning. I mean, you get taco seasoning, but there's not a plant called taco. I mean, you don't put chili seasoning in a steak and call it chili or on a steak. Presidente Margaret. Go get one, Monica. While you're there, get their chicken enchilada soup. You'll love it. Uh-oh. We're getting action. Action. Oh, crap. Fish on, fish on. Fish off, maybe. Yep, fish off. Hopefully you guys heard that. Jesus. Whatever it was, ah, I was trying to give him a second. Go back out there. I was trying to give it a second, and all of a sudden, I heard plunk. He jumped off into the out of the water. Golly. It was just it was light tugs, and then all of a sudden, boom. Got to give it a good yank. Well, the circle hooks, you're not supposed to need to do that. Damn. Whatever that is active over there. Come on, baby. I don't think I cast back into the right area, though. Every time I go to cast or mess with my rods, I end up getting in the way of the light. Maybe I'll just move my bucket with the light. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should still be good enough. Yep. So our taco seasoning is dried onion. No. Come on, fishy, fishy. Get back on it. We know you're here. Fagioli? I don't know what fagioli is. Don't think about snacks, Monica. Think about yummy food and El Presidente margaritas. Hey, Mad Catter, what's going on? I saw you come into a live the other night. I didn't get a chance to say hi. I hadn't seen you around in a while. Good to see you popping in. Taco Bell used to sell burgers. Come on, fishies. Yeah, that pissed me off. It was, oh, something's there again, I think. This that was just my head that made it bounce in my eyes. Hey, what's going on, Scrap Man? Thanks for coming in, Mr. Scrap Man Dan. We were trying. I haven't had a bite on the Uncle Lou's rod in a while. I don't know if that was a carp or what, but that sucker, it jumped again after I got that back out there. Hopefully something will grab and run. Got to make it worth your while of being in here. But I think all the chatting that everybody's doing, I think it's worth it to them anyway. It's worth it to me to have you guys in here. Chris, it was just this weekend that she tested positive. Can I explain a circle hook? I got one right here. I show them. I think. Yeah. Well, now I got to find it. Circle hook. Well, it's hard to tell in the dark here. This is, I think that's an octopus, a team catfish octopus circle hook. It's kind of got more of a sweep to it, but you typically tie a snell knot in it. That way, whenever the fish grabs it, you go reeling, it'll loop that hook on around, and a lot of times it's going to be in the side of its mouth. And a lot of times they'll just hook themselves because of the actual bend of the hook, unlike a regular J hook where you've got to set it. Well, I appreciate it, Amy. You quarantined away from Lee too? Yeah, I got carp, chicken, and some minnows. Yeah, what Brent said. More of a bend. I have to scoot my chair over behind the phone more. This damn tree st- Oh, here we go. Damn neck's starting to hurt from leaning over, looking, reading the chat. Lee's negative. Yeah. A lot of people that have come positive have been fully vaccinated. That sucks. I don't have any conspiracy theories on it. I don't think the government's behind it. I don't think they're pushing it or trying to do any of that. I think they're trying to help people. You know, it's bad enough. I lost my mom to it. Many other people have lost their family members. So all I can do is hope that less and less people continue to get it. Less and less people continue or keep, less and less people die from it or have lasting effects. So with that said, I'm moving on. You guys can continue on with what you're talking about. Let's see here. Now, Earl sent me a picture, but I can't. I'm not going to check it right now. Come on, fish. I just want to get one fish. If I get one fish, I'd be happy. I'd be good to go home then. Mike Irvin, what's going on, buddy? Do I got a bait rod out? Yeah, I've got a bait rod out with a couple minnows on it. It hasn't been hit yet. Just fishing. Had a good whatever it was, I don't know. It had some, gave me some good light tugs on it, several of them. And then all of a sudden the line went real slack. And when I started reeling on it, something jumped out of the water pretty good size. And then it was gone. If I could see where I was casting, I'd have a better chance of getting by the brush without going all the way over into the brush and losing my damn rigs. That happened right away when I got here. Third rod I was casting out, cast it straight across the bank and right into the trees. Broke off. No luck for you either, Mike, huh? But at least you got out fishing. Still holding strong with 20 lovely people in the chat. Appreciate that. I know some other people are live. I know Roger's going live, or I think he's going live before long. We'll chat with Muskrat. But actually, I got an early start today for once. Maybe I need to get up and do the fishy dance. I don't need to do the pee-pee dance because I don't need to pee-pee. Where's my favorite fishing spot since I started fishing? Not tonight, just fishing in general. Uh, well, as far as best fishing that I've done was when I went down to Lake Texoma and fished with Brent a couple months ago, fins and fowl. Actually caught 7 fish that day, 7 catfish, uh, blues, a channel, and a bullhead. I say that was my favorite place to fish because the action was there, the fish were there, and just had a good time there. Had good company. Like I said, the fish were hitting. Brent was catching some. I was catching some. What's up, Kenneth? We still trying, man. Nothing on the hook yet, but we're trying. I'm Alicia's mama. Yes, it was fun, Brent. We'll do it again. Hey, and I was thinking about this the other day. My dad had asked me if my truck had Wi-Fi, and I totally never even thought about if I end up fishing somewhere that my truck is capable of having Wi-Fi. I have not gotten. I had Wi-Fi, free Wi-Fi whenever I bought the truck, but I never bought any more data for it. Yeah, Daniel, we go to Texoma. Um, but I need to call OnStar. I think is who provides the data service for it. But I need to see about getting some more data for my truck. That way, if I'm fishing somewhere that I have no signal, well, there we go. I got Wi-Fi and I got good signal. I could go live then. My PB is only just under 15 pounds at 14 and 3/4. I caught 3 fish that all 3 fish. I broke my PB 3 times that day. Went from 8 pounds to 13. Yeah, Chris, I got a 2015 Silverado, and I can get Wi-Fi. Like my truck will actually get internet service, so I can connect it. I could connect my phone to it and use that. But I'm not sure how much data going live actually takes, so I would have to find out how much to buy. I'm getting a bite, I think. That black rod is moving around. It's just gentle tugs. It's not current. It's tugs. Little ones. $15 a month, unlimited. Shit, if I can get unlimited in my truck, yeah, I need to. I think it's OnStar that covers it. I need to call them and find out, or just get online and look it up. But yeah, Brent, I was thinking about that. I was like, yeah, that. But I think the only problem is I think the truck has to be running or have to have the key turned on to accessory, which then I end up running out my battery or sitting there using my gas. I mean, it's not like it burned through a lot of gas, but that is an option. Yeah, yeah, we were talking about the cell phone booster, and it would work on your boat. All it needs is 12-volt power. I mean, it doesn't get anything special when they use them on the trucks. First time you seen a rod, watch, oh, watching the live stream. Good deal, Dan. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Yeah, key has to be on. Yeah, that's what I think I remember whenever I bought my truck. I seem to remember I had to have the ignition on to get the Wi-Fi, which sucks. And I don't even know how far the range away from the truck is. I don't know if that's a fish pecking at it or maybe it is current. But that's the only rod doing anything. Maybe I'll crank it once. Oh, give it a crank or two and see if it's just the current. I think while I'm up, I'm going to recast Uncle Lou's rod, try to get it back into the area that the fish were hitting it. A little bit better. And I totally forgot. I still have some pork kidneys in the freezer that I was going to thaw out and use. I was going to try them again too. Yeah, Scrapman Dan. Yeah, I believe you met me over at Monica's Live. All right, Clayton, take it easy. Oh, you're delivering pizzas. Well, bring one to me. Yeah, I wish I could be providing some actual catching entertainment, but all I can do right now is just be at the mercy of the fish and provide the best social entertainment that I can give. My water is about empty. I'm gonna have to run up to the truck and go grab another drink. I brought one beer with me, some water, and a Coke. I think I'll save the Coke for the drive home. Come on, fishies. Hmm. I got all three of these right rods kind of, I mean, they're not all right next to each other, but they're all cast kind of in the same direction, out towards the big brush area. And then I got this B&M rod, the left one, pretty close to straight across from me, over towards some brush over there. OnStar has several options to choose from. All right, Chris, appreciate it. I'll just have to get on OnStar's website and check it out. I knew what you meant. Yeah, I'll get on their website tonight, check it out after I get home. Yep, one beer, Daniel. Only well, I got four of my founder's porters left. I bought some porter the other night. They're pretty good, like 6.5%, but I only had like three Bud Lights. So I just brought one. Yeah, when I'm by myself, I don't really drink much. You know, when I'm out by myself fishing, I might have one or two, and that's about it. And it could take me a couple hours just to drink one, especially in the cold. Come on, fishy. Get on my hook. On all kinds of places for you to hide out there, and I'm casting four of them. I hear DD's with you. I don't know where you put all that beer, Daniel. You're a skinny guy. I need to get out and just go to the bar sometime and have me a beer or a couple. Just get out and be around people. Even if there's nobody there I know. I like going hanging out someplace. Just be around people. Makes me feel normal again. She can back trailer. Well, that's a good thing. I mean, it's not really hard. The trailer's turning the way you don't want it. Turn the wheel the opposite direction. Loved catfish. How you doing? That's a new one for me. Thanks for coming in. We've had some bites, but it's been a while. I've recast, trying something new, trying a different spot. No fish tonight yet. Yeah, we've had some pretty good hits. Just nothing wants to latch on and take it. Did I see her back in earlier? Um, yeah. I mean, I didn't sit there and watch the whole time, but I looked over and saw her back in. Like she did a pretty good job. Good to have somebody that'll do it, knows how to do it when the time is there and needed, rather than somebody say, "Well, I don't want to back a trailer. I don't even want to know how." Some people don't know the size of their trailer and drive them like grannies. When I got here and I was getting set up, there's some piece of crap car driving across the bridge, pulling. I think it was just like a little cheap old Harbor Freight golf cart or lawnmower trailer. Actually, it was either one of them or it was something even cheaper and more raggedy. But I don't know if they were driving with a flat tire or what. But all I heard was clunk, 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 clunk. Takedown is Kenneth, if you remember that. Used to be Takedown Catfishing Kenneth Powell or Kenneth Powell Takedown, whatever. However he had it. But he got rid of the name, put it on there. Battery pack's still good. Still got 2 lights on it, and we were at 84%. We've got 14 people in chat right now. Lost some people, but still got a good crowd hanging out with us. Temperatures dropped down into the 50s now. I think it's about the mid 50s. But luckily, there's not really much wind at all. A slight breeze. Got my hands in my hoodie pockets. My knees are getting a little cold, but otherwise, I'm not too bad. Got the hood on my head. I don't need to go get my beanie yet. Nope, Duggar, no fish yet. How you doing, Mr. Duggar? Alicia says I can back my boat in and all around the parking lot if needed. Took me about a month to feel comfortable backing it though. Yep, that's the way it goes. But you know, things like that take time, especially if you don't do it all the time. But now that you got your own boat, it's definitely a good practice to know, or a good thing to know and practice. These rods haven't moved in a while, except for when I cast them back out. We need fishy. Sniffing air and being a handsome fat man. Well, sounds like you got it going on. Hell, I'm sniffing air too. I can't join you on the fat man part. I got a few extra pounds, but I'm not in the I'm not in the fat man category. I tell Josh and them I couldn't join the 1 tonners. I'm not big enough. I'm an 8 tonner. Dad wouldn't teach you before. Now you know how. I actually kind of taught myself a lot of things with driving while driving a lawnmower while I was mowing the yard. I'd parallel park in between the pine trees we had in the backyard. I always paid attention to my dad when it come to backing trailers and all that stuff. I learned at a young age how to do that. Small tonner. Yeah. Well, shuffle steering is the best way to drive anyway. Hell, even race car instructors, they teach if they're teaching it. Oh, shoot. Uncle Lou Rod got a big hit. I got some kind of funky bug coming up my other line. It's like a worm crawling up my line. See, that's crap I'm dealing with. One and done. What the hell is that? Bug? What the hell? I don't know what that is. Whatever it is, when I shine a light on it, it started moving up the line quick. Now it's up there at the tip of the rod, and I have no earthly idea what it is. Maybe it's some kind of alien bug or something. Maybe it'll work its way down the rod and I'll be able to see what it is. But it's about 7 feet in the air right now, and I do not know. All I know is whatever that was that hit the Uncle Lou's rod needs to hit it again and stay after it. It's me off. It keeps going down like a couple inches and it'll come back, go down again. Try to entice whatever was there. Whatever it is, it's just playing with me. Max Magcatter just got off the water. Got you a small flathead. That's good. Now, one fish is a little bit of luck. I mean, that's better than none. All I'm getting are these one and done hits. good tugs, but Black Widow. I don't think it's Black Widow because it doesn't have any kind of a spider body on it. I can honestly say I drive a boat better than I do a car. His fish need to get the crabs in order. And it's scaring the daylights out of me with his yelling about the bites. If you think that's yelling, yeah, shuffle steering is what race car driving instructors teach you to do. And it's also safer because if you get in an accident, your airbag deploys and it could possibly break your arms. Whoa. Oh, never mind. That was headlights shining on the tree. I was like, where the hell did lightning come from? But could possibly break your arms, or your own arms could break something in your face too. So always got to be careful with that. Of course, I'm bad about driving with my arm over the wheel or my hand. But a lot of times I do hold my hands down at the bottom of the wheel. We're going to wet a line tonight. Forecast for showers and tidal change on dusk, so make it interesting. Well, Sandy, hopefully y'all have some luck. Hopefully you have better luck than me. What time is it over there, Sandy? Not really, but I'm not watching the screen because I'm working and listening. And every time you yell out, "Oh!" I jump in my chair as I'm not expecting it. I got you. Well, every time I yell, "Oh!" I'm jumping up out of my chair. Noontime? Okay. I wish it was noontime again. Noontime today, because I think noontime tomorrow is supposed to be cold. It's pretty nice out at noon today. In my hoodie, I was actually getting kind of warm. The wind's going to keep you from kayak for a bit, unfortunately, so there's lots of bank fishing. I really don't even like bank fishing in the wind. Getting squat quota. Yep. Working my legs tonight. I'll feel it tomorrow. All the up, down, up, down, up, down. In and out of the chair. Good Lord, we've already been going 2 hours and 45 minutes on this live. We did a little bit over 2 hours on the first segment. Almost 3 hours this one. Had a good crowd hanging with me the whole time. I appreciate it. Wish these fish would cooperate. Yeah. Yeah, it felt nice out today. When I was at Thunderbird, the wind was kicking pretty good. When I got out here, there's not much of a wind at all. Has to be some channel cats. Yeah, I know. There's got to be something. I know there's flatheads and blues because I've caught both of them in this river, in this same spot. It's not very deep, Max. I think maybe 6 feet. I don't really know. Used to play online hold'em with friends. I play online hold'em. I get on Poker Stars. I get on my laptop and play Poker Stars. Yeah, I really don't think it's all that deep here at all. And I know it's it's shallower than it was the last time I was out, because last time I was here, I had to fish from up on the bank, but I'm actually down on the river bottom right now. Yeah, the breeze is picking up. I wish the bite would pick up. Don't you take off. Fix that problem by putting the net on them. And they can't blow away. Party poker. I never signed up. Never was on party poker. Yeah, I never played online poker until my ex got. We were her ex-husband and his wife and some friends of theirs. They were doing a like a $20 buy-in tournament. So we got in and played. We set up accounts and played with them. It was fun, but it had been a long time since I'd played Hold'em, and I wasn't paying attention, and I lost out pretty damn quick, which sucked, but it was still fun. Last two fish been on real deep, 45 to 52 feet. Hoping to find some deep bank spot. Lakes are so low. I think I'm gonna load up my cart and find the fish tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. I was afraid the river was gonna be too low to really even fish, but there's still good water, good current coming through here. It's really hard to speculate how deep it is since I'm casting out, and when it hits, it's pulling from the current. Uncle Lou's rod just, I don't know what the hell it's doing. No, it wasn't all that bad. It did get, fairly windy, but there was a time I was out there fishing Thunderbird, and Jesus, I was fishing right there on that same dock, and man, that wind, it was probably 30 mile an hour, and I toughed it out for a while. And then finally, I gave up. Yeah, see, I'm gonna start doing whenever I'm able to get the boat out. I'm gonna start doing like I did, like Brent does. Can literally walk around Draper around the entire. Oh Jesus, it's that low. Um, but I'm gonna start doing like Brent does, and even though I have the boat, be able to get out and fish, find deep holes and stuff like that. I'm still gonna go set up on the bank, do a lot of bank fishing. There's a lot of good bank spots. You just can't get to them because there's no access. Draper, they shut off a lot of entries, all the erosion and everything from people driving in there, and they just, you know, rather than build a road in there, an entry, they just shut it off. Down east, man, there are no fish to speak of. I mean, there are fish in here because I've gotten bites, but they just ain't on the hook. Yeah, you can walk up into the spillway, but you can't park right there. You got to park freaking third of a mile down over by the dam in that parking area and walk over. That's the main reason I haven't even gone and tried to fish the spillway, just because you can't park right there. I wouldn't mind hiking down to it. But now there's that one time I was down there fishing by the dam, and cops showed up. There were 3 trucks parked by the gate over by the spillway. Cop came over and was about to write every single one of them a ticket. And he followed them over to the parking area and had to stop and talk. And I think it was that same night, that same damn cop came over to dock 4 where I was fishing, and Patrick and Jennifer were fishing over there, and he had to come over there and give a shit, which I think he messes with them a lot. I think if they weren't there, he wouldn't have bothered me, because all the people that were fishing on the bank that night, all he did was ask them if they had their fishing license and walked on. But since I was there fishing by them, he had to mess with me. But I was covered. Oh, you walk into the spillway. It's oh damn so low the cement is out of the. Oh, okay, shit, that is low. Tinkerbell shared me out. Thank you, Tinkerbell. Yeah, the cops mess with them a lot. Yeah, he's so loud, and they're always fishing over the rod limit. Which I mean, hell, most of the time when I'm out there, I'll have 3 cat rods out, and I'll use one my bait rod trying to catch crappie. I know I can get in trouble for that, but I don't see really why. Oh, oh, Uncle Lou's wiggling. Got a little jiggle. Well, my water's colder now than it was when it was in the cooler with the ice pack in there. How about that? Rod limit? Sandy, they have rod limits in most states. And Oklahoma actually has several different rod limits depending on where you're fishing. You, if you're fishing, there's certain counties and certain lakes um, that you can only have 2 rods, and then all the Oklahoma City waters you can only have 3 rods. Uncle, maybe. Oh yeah, think he's there. Yeah, fish on. Woohoo! Yes, sir, Bob. We finally got one. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna rinse them off. All right, guys. We finally got one. Yep. That time you quit messing with me and took it. Ow! The damn hook got me. Ah, shit. Come on, open up. The grippers are up in the truck, and he's got a bite on him. We all know that fish love to bite me. Hey, don't you bite. A bit. Ah, Settle down. He's talking. Yeah. All right, there we go. We finally got one. Whee! Yep. Nice little channel, good eater size. But since he's the only one, I'm not going to mess with keeping him. But say hi to the good people. Say hello. We finally got one. Whee! You're not talking to him. You guys see him all right? Yep. All right. So we're going to get him back in the water. Hey, in the water, not back to the bank. All right. I rinse my hands off. Oh. Ooh, that water's cold. All right, guys, mission complete. I got a fish. All right. Oh, I got me a fish finally. All right. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't even about to stick my thumb in that little bastard's mouth. We don't need to relive that moment, so Brian has more ammo to keep replaying it. Yes, sir. I got me a nice little channel cat. He was probably 2.5, 3 pounds, maybe. But it was a fish, nonetheless. It wasn't super small. And he would have been a good meal for a couple people. Yep. Thank you, Scrapman Dan. I appreciate it. Clayton, the safety fish. Yeah, but that I couldn't even stick my thumb. Like he had a monster. He had a death grip. I was trying to get my thumb in his mouth and he wouldn't open up. I mean, he was chomping, so I was like, you know what, screw this. I'm just gonna hold his body and I'll peel that hook out of his mouth. Yeah, they got like a sandpaper patch, but they've got a hell of a damn strong jaw on them too. And you'll have to find alive or being alive when Brian B wants to play that clip, because I had one last year bite the hell out of my thumb, like right behind my thumbnail, and that did not feel good. Yeah, he took that piece of carp. He chewed it up pretty good. He fell asleep and hear mom in the other room saying he caught a fish. Stick him on a hook and toss him out. Well, I don't know if I'm fishing waters that there's big enough fish to take him. Taking me shark fishing is a no go. Thanks, love to catfish. I appreciate it. Good. I didn't get skunk tonight. It wouldn't be me without a fish and a hook in my finger. Well, I appreciate the congrats to everybody. At least I did get to catch one on a live for people. And that's my first fish of the year. 253 timestamp on a fish. Cool. So we are 3 hours and 1 minute in. No skunk tonight. Nope, definitely not. No. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I know there's big fish in small rivers, and I am fishing. I was hell. First time I come out here with my dad, the water was actually down lower. I was fishing probably another 10 feet further out to the west. Because like this stump right out here, where in front of my uncle Lou's rod off to the right, um, I was yeah, I was probably a good 10 feet to the west of it, to the left of it. That's how far down the water was then. But I caught a flathead, only 4 pound, but I know there's going to be big fish around in the rivers. Just got to find them. Yeah, I'm on the North Canadian. I figure, what the hell? Maybe had a better chance of catching the fish here than at the lake. Plus, it's not as wide open and having to worry about all the wind. I have not really had any wind here. A light breeze, but all right, Scrap Man Dan, 2 a.m. there. Yep. All right, man. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Glad you got to see me catch a fish finally. Now do it again. Yeah, I'd like to do it again, Sandy. Yes, Daniel, it does hurt. They freaking. We going noodling this year? I don't know, Max. Yeah, Sandy, it can actually hurt. Yeah, they do have strong jaws, and it'll hurt. Well, when we get the rainy season, if the water comes up enough, I want to bring a little boat out. Bring a little boat out on the North Canadian. I know there's a lot of places it's not, you're not able to get around because there's not enough water in certain sections, but there are places like this that have a good amount of water that you can get a small boat through, especially something flat bottom. What's up, Jeremy? Got Austin on chasing Moby Dick. He's a tuber catching one flats and blues on the North Canadian. That's cool. In an inner tube. Yeah, I can do that too. I can be like Kenny. Max may make good bait. Hell, we just cut some of his hair off and we can make crappie jigs out of that color. Yeah, that colorful stuff. Hey, Jeremy, I caught a fish. I got my first fish 2022. And we got 22 people in here. Yeah, man, he was funny in that float. That was funny. And it sucked when he lost his rod. First time out there on that tube, first time using those rods. And he was trying to get back to shore with that one fish he had on there. And he said his other rod was peeling drag. He wasn't sure if it was hung or if it was a fish. And he gets it was like a 42 pounder. He gets it and he weighs it and everything. And he goes back to his float. And all of a sudden he's, he's getting ready to go back out. And he's like, wait, my other rod's gone. It's gone, yo. Like, damn, man, that sucks. So yeah, there's another fish, probably a big fish swimming around where he was, dragging a rod with it. I might just go ahead and recast this back out. Yep, Lance just got one about 14 minutes ago. Got about a 2.5, 3 pound channel cat. Took forever, but finally got one. Little bastard was playing with it for a long time. Hey, what's up, Matt? You missed me catching a fish. But yeah, good to see you made it in. I think I might go ahead and cast it back out for a little bit. Can't believe it's already Tuesday. It's holiday weekend. It's weird. Where you know it, tomorrow's already going to be freaking Saturday. What's up, ugly dog? How's it going? You guys missed all the excitement. I finally caught a fish. First fish in a couple months. You don't believe me? Well, just scroll back. Chris said it was at 2 hours and 53 minutes. Scroll back there. After all the screwing around that they were doing with me, finally got one, so I can be happy about that. I'm gonna cast this back out, run up to the truck, and go grab my one beer that I brought and drink it. Yeah, got a fresh piece of bacon. Maybe I'll just put the rest of this chicken leg on it. How about that? I'll catch me a big one then. I did catch that one on the carp. I'm just gonna throw a piece of chicken out there because it was easy to cut. All right, see if we can do that again. I will be right back though. And back. Oh. All right, did I miss fish? Okie dokie. What's up, John boy? Who need to get rid of who? Damn, we're up to 29 people. What, everybody heard I caught a fish and they wanted to come in? Storm their way in? All right. What's up, Kelly? What's going on, Rich? Good to see you in here. Daniel, if I need another beer. Hey, what's up, Bex? Good to see you in here. Maybe catch a flathead like you did the other day. Blew your mind, flathead on chicken. Trying to remember what I caught my flathead on out here. I think I might have caught it on cut crappie. Not a channel rat. Yep, that's what I caught. It was a channel. They landed a channel. Oh, do you need to bring me one? Nah. No, I'm not going to be out here long enough for you to even make it out here to bring me one. What's the temp, Bex? My phone says 56. Now, I don't know if it's colder than that or not. It's feeling pretty chilly. Thank you, Kelly. I needed one. I got skunked first trip out this year. Didn't want to get skunked tonight. I had a feeling I was going to catch at least one with all the damn bites I was getting. It was probably that same butthole of a fish that kept tugging on my line, my bait, forever. Yeah, your truck said 57. Yeah, so we're in the hey, no real loss. That Rich, no real loss is probably right now Bex. That's female. Got more than you have so far. I don't know what statement. What did I miss? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna hope maybe we get one more before we pack it in. Yeah, we're up to 30 people. All right. Probably give it another half hour or so. 8:30 now. Drink my one congratulations beer. Celebratory beer, I guess. Which bait did I catch it on? I ended up catching that on the carp. I am still using the carp that Brent gave me. He gave me two back before the Walmart Challenge tournament back early December, I think it was. And actually never even got to use the first one or all of the first one. Ended up having to get rid of it. But the second one, I've been using it. I broke it out the other day when I went fishing. Clayton was in a professional catfish boat, huh? While delivering pizzas? Yeah, Clayton. Yeah, we're only a couple hours away from each other. I can I can come down. We can hit Warika sometime. I know you said you fish there and Brent fishes there. Yeah, Jeremy, I caught one about 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago, something like that. I caught me about a 2.5, 3 pound channel cat. Scroll back, I think Chris said at 2 hours and 53 minutes when I got it. So the skunk is out. Hey, believe it or not, Clayton, I had an AOL screen name, Dan the Man with the Plan. Got your kid to bed, so you're ready to watch. All right. How's the kiddo doing? Doing good. I had Dom over the weekend and it was cold. Yesterday was at least nice enough to get him out, go outside and play and do things. Took him for a lawnmower ride and he wanted to go by his little friend's house to see if he was home, see if he could play. So we drove the mower down there. Am I staying a while longer? Not too much longer, Alicia. I said I'm gonna drink this one beer and probably cut out about a half an hour, 45 minutes. See if maybe I can't catch one more. He's sick. Man, that sucks. We're getting sick. But yeah, his dad said his friend could play. His little friend's uh, almost 2 months older than him. He turned 5 in September. Dom turned 5 at the end of October. Um, so they got after playing. I rode the lawnmower back home, parked it, locked the house up, and drove my truck over there. They got to play for a couple hours, so that was nice. Felt bad because a lot of times try to get a hold of his little friends and not able to get them together to play. So it was nice he was able to play a little bit over the weekend because the rest of the weekend was stuck inside because it was cold and windy and nasty. So yeah, but we played with Legos a lot and Connects. Fish all night, you dare me? Nah, Jeremy, I didn't bring enough supplies. I didn't bring enough food or drink or anything. Fish all night, and I damn sure didn't bring enough clothing. I didn't bring my bibs or a heavy coat or more lights. I only got the one light. I mean, I could start the truck up and aim it at the rods. It's close enough. The headlights would shine on them. Send me a pizza. Yeah, and a buddy heater. Yeah, just send me a. Yes, that's the one beer I was talking about earlier, Alicia. I just now opened it a few minutes ago. Yep, Jamie, you missed a fish. I caught one about just under 30 minutes ago. Right at about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I like Supreme. Striper. Stripper? Send me a stripper. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to find any stripers in this river. One of these days, I'm going to go striper fishing. Hell, when I make my way down and go fish with Chris Elgato, who knows, maybe end up catching some striper there in Texoma or Louisville. Probably go fish Louisville Lake with him. Yep, that'd keep me awake. Bounce, bow wow. Venison meat. That's what I forgot to do. I bought some bacon this weekend. I'm going to take either a back strap or the tenderloin out of the freezer. I'm going to wrap it up in bacon and cook it. Olives are awesome. Black olives. I'll open up a can of black olives and eat the hell out of them. I'll eat half a can before I put them up. Yeah, Jeremy, he's only about 3 hours from me, so I'm going to get with him sometime here soon. Drive down there, go fishing when it's decent, when the weather is going to be somewhat warmer. I mean, I could always bundle up out on the boat. But yeah, I'm going to make my way down there and go fish with him. Hey, Sandy, that doesn't mean that a chick is not on my mind. It just bacon took priority for a minute. You'll eat 2 cans? Yeah. Oh, shit. Getting a bite. And that's that. Same rod, same location. Yeah, I love me some olives. I like green olives, but I can't sit and eat them because they're pretty tangy. I can't sit and eat a lot of them. I eat a handful of them here and there. Like me some jalapeno stuffed olives. You want some hooks in Elgato? Yeah, I won some hooks off Elgato too when he did his giveaway. I still got them. I haven't needed them yet. Tomorrow's pulled venison sandwiches. That sounds yummy. I need to break another roll of deer summer sausage out of the freezer. Oh, Spanish stuffed olives with garlic, pepper, jack, etc. are awesome. Uh-oh, my light is blinking like it's on its last leg. So I might not be out here too much longer. I'll probably have to use my truck's headlights to pack up. That's going to suck because it is super soft, sugary sand up there. I mean, luckily I got 4-wheel drive. Lights don't have legs. Deer meat is yummy. I haven't actually had cooked deer meat other than hamburger meat in quite a long time. We use hamburger meat for hell, spaghetti, tacos, chili, hamburger helper, stroganoff, whatever. Yep, yep. Check out Canadian fish musician. Does a Sunday night jam by himself. Bring in the rod I least like. That would probably be my spinning rod. Not so much. Actually, I don't dislike it. Just seems like that's the one I'm least likely to catch anything on right now. Hamburger. What is hamburger helper? It's a prepackaged pasta meal that it comes with the pasta and all the seasonings and everything. You cook it all up and you brown your meat. You mix your meat in with it and cook it. And there you go. You got you a meal. Hell yeah, I got some. My dad made a lot of deer jerky before we went hunting. It's all gone now though. But yeah, I need to get some of that meat out. We usually only make it before hunting season, before we go hunting, but I'm gonna have to change that and make it a couple times a year. Try to get rid of some of that deer meat. If we're not making it, it's just sitting in the freezer. We just did a deer roast and ribs in the crock pot for 18 hours. Oh, that sounds yummy. Chicken fried backstrap. Where's that? Never had chicken fried backstrap. Might have to check that out sometime. We're not making stuff up, Sandy. You don't have hamburger helper over there? They make tuna helper and all kinds of stuff. Like I said, it's just a boxed meal that you cook up. It just has all the ingredients aside from the meat. You cook it up, mix your meat, and there you go. It comes in all kinds of different flavors. They got like a 3-cheese lasagna. Got a taco one. They've got a cheeseburger. Got several different ones. Oh, excuse me. Brent, I thought you had one. I honestly have not gone back in any of my lives and added anybody as mods. So, Brent, don't worry. I'll get back on. You'll get your wrench. I got you, brother. Oh, the meat with maybe salt and pepper. Like, I don't know why you need to add to it. I am not ignoring you. I got you, Brent. You'll get your wrench, buddy. Golly. Australia's missing out on all kinds of good stuff. I like hamburger helper. It's pretty good. It's easy, quick and easy to make. Pretty high in salt, stuff like that, but still pretty good. It's not adding, it's making a meal. Exactly. I mean, it's kind of like making stroganoff. You've got your pasta and your sauce that you make, and then your meat. Or like turkey tetrazzini. DC, what's going on? What the fuck? Oops, sorry about that. Heard some kind of weird yelp, some kind of weird animal or something. Oh, I hear it again. Scared me. So BC, yeah, you missed me catch a fish. Oh, might be getting another one. That Uncle Lou's rod just moved again. Well, Sandy, that's your entree, and then you can make broccoli or potatoes or whatever you want on the side. Haven't had a good meatloaf in a long time either. Oh yeah, bacon layered, bacon wrapped meatloaf, bell peppers and onions in there. Ooh, throw some jalapenos in there too. That'd be good. Yes, hamburger helper is yummy. You saw the fish, however, okay. Rhubarb pie, I've never had that. Glad you got to see it. I know you're just giving me shit, Brent. Maybe it's why your health is better. Maybe so. You guys are sheltered down there in Australia, missing out on all kinds of good food. A dingo ate your baby. Hey, if you guys like Australian accents, on a Monday night when Reef Robber has his live, Sandy often gets up on panel. She's got one of those mild Australian accents that she doesn't accentuate some letters and words funny like a lot of them do. She's got a nice Australian voice. You have to check it out. I told her she needs to read me a bedtime story. Dingoes will eat your baby. So anytime I think about that, I think about that episode of Seinfeld where Elaine's all pissed off and she's sitting there on the couch at that party and just all of a sudden this woman's messing with her and she just, a dingo ate your baby. Homemade Salisbury steaks with mashed potatoes. That'll. I don't like mashed potatoes. I can't do mashed potatoes or scalloped potatoes. When I eat a baked potato, I don't put any butter or sour cream on it. It's just plain baked potato with salt and pepper. That's it. That is it. Just salt and pepper. Maybe cooked with a little bit of olive oil on the skin. And a lot of people, how they just slice open a baked potato and they just eat the potato out of it and won't eat the skin. Nope. I eat the skin and all. It was an actual thing in Australia. Your phone's at 2%. Come on, Jamie. What's wrong with you? You got to keep that phone charged. No butter. Yep. No butter. Makes it all mushy and nasty. It's just, yeah. French fried taters. Ooh. Hey, I do love fried potatoes too. Mixed up with some onion, maybe some peppers. Roasted red potatoes are yummy. I'm upset because I used to go get was it I think when I get the Bourbon Street chicken and shrimp at Applebee's, it would come with some roasted red potatoes. But they don't have the roasted potatoes, or else they don't serve it with them anymore. If a man's cooking in my kitchen, I'll eat what he's serving. Well, my toesies are starting to get a little cold. Wow, we've been going for over 3.5 hours. Phone is charged at 100%. Got one light left on the battery pack. Put olive oil on, thyme and rosemary with sea salt and roast them. Yeah, that sounds good. It's not alive till Daniel brings up Bourbon Street at Applebee's. Hey, it's only the second time. I did the other night when we were talking about my food that I was eating from Chili's, which I think I'm going to stop and get some uh, chicken enchilada soup on the way home. Someone come and cook for you. I can grill a mean steak. Get a good old ribeye. Oh yeah. I can do that. Ah shoot. I didn't get my lottery ticket tonight. Oh well. Yeah, they just want me to win come Friday when they draw the Mega Millions again. KC, yeah. Um, missed one that came just before 8 o'clock my time, I believe it was. Was it 2 hours and 53 minutes into the live? Caught me a 2.5 to 3 pound channel cat. Fake soup? No, it is not fake soup. You're trying to sweet it out, Alicia? You're going to have to work harder to be sweeter so you can sweet it out. Your daughter's showing you slingshots? Yeah, Casey. You I finally catch one and you weren't here to see it. Douglas Fletcher, what's going on, man? I believe Douglas is another Okie. I think he's the one that's overseas, working in oil field in Kuwait, Iraq, something like that. Yeah, I can leave happy that I at least caught one fish. All right. I thought I remembered that. I thought I remembered that being you, Douglas. Glad to see you in here. How you doing, man? I booted that skunk, got rid of it, so no skunk tonight. I wish the truck was backed up right to me, but there ain't no way I can get it down. I could get it down here. I just couldn't get it back up. Thank you, Jamie. Even if I'm not fishing, I try to socialize with everybody, keep up with the chat, keep a good positive mentality and vibe going here. We still got 24 wonderful people hanging out in here. Been going almost 4 hours. That's a good turnout. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Glad I got to show everybody that was in here at the time. Glad I got to show everybody a fish. Wish there was more, but we can only do what we can do. I appreciate it, Clayton. I try to support everybody. Try to be in as many lives and support as many people as I can. Too pretty of a truck to hook a chain to. Yeah. Well, I got to replace the front bumper from when I got in a where I accidentally kind of rear-ended a car back in 2017. I was out getting stuff for my son's first birthday party. Wasn't paying attention, and a truck in front of the car in front of me decided he damn near had to stop in the middle of the or stop in the lane to turn into KFC. And when I realized that the girl in front of me was stopping, yep, boom, smashed the back of her car in fairly well. And I wasn't going very fast, but dented my bumper pretty good. So I still got to get that replaced. Well, I appreciate it, Jamie. One thing I try to do is try to keep things going. Don't keep anybody interested if I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs and not talking to anybody. Yeah, Danny, I'm still fishing. I finally caught. Well, I did move. I'm on a second location, so I was away from fishing for about an hour or so. But yeah, we're going on 4 hours on this stream. I'm going to end it here shortly. My light's about to die. I'm about to finish the one beer I brought with me. Starting to get a little cold. I'm not wearing boots. My toes are cold. Where am I fishing? I'm on the North Canadian River out in Shawnee. Yeah, I caught one. I caught one channel cat. I'm going to say he was close to 3 pounds. Caught him about 2 hours and 53 minutes in. Had some more bites, but no takers. So we caught one. There's no skunk tonight. And I got a sneeze coming. And it's going to run away. Dang it, I hate when that happens. You got a sneeze coming and you're sitting there anticipating and you're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually want to sneeze. And then all of a sudden it fades away and you're like, damn it. You got that letdown going on. Chris Ever, what's going on, man? Thanks for earlier. Got one of my first subs on my channel, on my live without having your channel done. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'll have to find you and check you out. Even if you don't have any content, it's good to have some subs, have people there for whenever you do get content up. You got people already there to help support you. Oh, geez. Yeah, Chris, I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you got you some subs or a sub. Your phone's getting dimmer. Well, your phone's getting dimmer just like my light is. It's on its last leg. The bad thing is I got to carry all this crap up the sandbank. Luckily, it's not too bad. I can reel the rods in, hook the hooks, and I can keep them in the rod holders. I just carry the whole stand up to the truck. Then when I get it up there, I'll pull the rods out. Good thing about where I'm fishing right here on this river, the bank. I mean, especially the fact that I'm on the river bottom. I don't really need my net because I can reel the fish straight up onto the bank. I can drag them up and don't have to worry about that. All right, sounds good, Chris. I appreciate it. That'd be awesome. I'll have to pick you up, find you somehow. Oh, Alicia posted or your link, so I'll have to go back in and add you. I was going to try to push on through to the 4 hour mark, but I don't know if my light's going to hang on another 13 minutes. He's up to 8 now. Cool. Well, we'll have him topped over 10 by the end of the night. But yeah, I remember I had a decent number of subs before I ever did my first live. And I remember Mike Turner, before I ever had anybody or anything, Mike was always saying, "Hey, post comment on, post comment on one of my videos, and I'll share your link out." And it took forever, and I never did. I didn't really see a point in it because I had no content. And then I started thinking about it. Finally did. And then my very first live, I actually caught a fish in it. When it was freaking cold out that night, I was fishing a little lake, a little city lake. Didn't even have a very big crowd. I think I might have had 10 or 12 people. I don't remember, but hell, I hit 42 today. That's awesome. I think that's my highest number in just a normal live, me being out fishing, that I've had. I had I was out at a prime time during the afternoon when a lot of people were looking for somebody to watch, so that's cool. Glad I was able to fill that void for a while. And I'm glad I was able to hang out with everybody tonight too. Usually do good fishing in North Canadian and Graham. I have no clue where Graham is. I'll have to check it out. I will have to check out where Graham is. Chris, don't worry about letting anybody down. Just being here, hanging out, talking to everybody, being a part of this, that's good. Hell, I can't tell you how many live streams I've done where I've gotten skunked. But I've had a good crowd. I've tried to tough it out and continue, keep pushing through. And, that's all we can do. I don't think anybody expects, everybody knows, everybody in here that fishes, they know that, fishing, you're not always going to catch. You're out there enjoying your time, trying, and that's what I do. And it's great. It's great having people to hang out with and talk to while I'm out doing it. 61 thumbs up, hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I know I need to go live more often. I need to fish more often too. You like watching ice fishing, you don't get cold enough here for any of those to a real winter, anything close to a real winter. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, I think I will reel in a rod or two just to get a start. Actually, a rod or three. Bring my bait rod in. I know nothing's hit it. Bringing up all kinds of damn grass and crap. That's one thing you got to pay attention to on these spinning reels. Make sure your damn handle nut is tight, or the bolt that holds it in. I'm sitting here reeling it. All of a sudden, the handle started flopping around. Didn't realize it was even backed off. My minnow's still alive though. Lost one along the way somewhere. Somewhere along the way, I lost one. That's right. They obviously weren't doing me any good. Yeah, getting up all kinds of crap off the bottom of the river here. All in the lines. Doop, 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 doop. I think I checked that one too. It was loose. Somebody out riding a four-wheeler. Out here in the country, though, you get a lot of that. People, that's their transportation getting around. Lord, don't make it. Bringing in all kinds of leaves and crap. Look at all that junk. What I like about this stand, I can reel in, put my rods back in it, leave the hooks hanging, and then I can take the bait off. Now they're down here riding four-wheeler on the river bottom. I think I'm just going to go ahead and reel them all in. About that time. The beer's gone. I'm cold. Bite's gone. Go ahead and start the truck, get it warming up. I don't know why my seat warmers don't come on whenever it's cold and I start it. I thought they were supposed to come on automatically, but they don't. All right, guys, those are reeled in. A little bit of light over here so you guys can see me do my say my goodbyes. No, I'm not going to try to catch up and read the last of the chat. Everybody knows what I'm doing. Hopefully, I didn't miss anything important. Uh, but I'm sure everybody knew what I was doing, reeling the rods in, and probably didn't have any comments towards me. So there we go. Back out of that. There. And there we go. Seat warmers. Yep. Later, Max. Did what? I don't know. Anyways, hey everybody, I definitely appreciate y'all being here. I had a good time. Getting a little cold. Later, Brent. Getting a little cold. The bite isn't here, but I did catch one fish. Happy about that. So can't complain. We are 2.5 minutes from being a full 4 hours. So maybe I'll stretch it out. Maybe I'll stretch it out and get that full 4 hours in. Oh, thank you, Sandy. Hopefully there's going to be many more fish caught this year. We still haven't had our real winter yet. Hopefully it doesn't get really any worse. We had a dusting of snow Saturday, had high winds all day Saturday and then Friday night too. But yeah, man, now I'm starting to get cold. Let's see, nice work on the fish. We can double that next time. Yes, ma'am. Hopefully next time I'll double it, or I'll do more than double. Later, Daniel. Thank you, Jamie. Feels good actually catching something on a live, giving people something to see. A lot of people come to see fish caught, so I was able to catch something. But hey, Alvin, you've been lurking around in the background, huh? Glad you've been in here. We'll see you later. Talk to you later. But I appreciate everybody coming in, sticking around with me, enjoying the chat, hanging out, chatting with everybody, watching these rods just sit there, and me getting excited, jumping up every so often when they bounce. But yeah, watch me exercise. Well, now I'm exercising because I got the shivers, so my shoulders are sitting here going brrr, and I'm going brrr. So yeah, I will stay safe. I'm gonna pack up the truck. It's warming up. Hopefully I'll get out of here in time. I'm gonna hit up Chili's on the way home. Give me some of that good old chicken enchilada soup. Have me something warm to eat whenever I get there. Ooh, dang, just realized I had this damn 6/0 hook hanging over my head. Hopefully I don't get hung up in it when I stand up. You'll leave when I shut it down? All right, Danny. We're going to shut it down in about 30 seconds at that 4-hour mark. But Danny, how'd you do? Did you catch anything yesterday? I know you were having trouble, or you had like 4 lives. It is not a fake soup. It is soup. It's a real soup. It's a yummy soup. It's a good soup. And it's really good. Chunks of chicken, and there's cheese in it, and little tortilla strips. Oh, yes. I think tortilla strips are in it, but it's yummy. It's really good. So see, it's all enchilada broke down into a soup. But yeah. All right. So we've topped 4 hours. Love you guys. I appreciate it. Anybody, if I got any new subscribers, I appreciate that. Anybody else that got new subscribers from being in here, I'm happy to hear that you did, and I hope you did. But y'all have a good night. And uh-oh, I lost my light. I told you it was going. I'm glad I reeled the rods in when I did. But yep, I'm gonna get packed up and I'm gonna get in the truck and get warm. So y'all have a good night, and I will see you guys in another live either tonight or tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Bye.